Uh, all right, Shalom, y'all. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Shem Shai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. And Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Shem Shai. Man, the election is coming down to a wire. It's getting close. Esau's gonna getting ready. He's gonna announce the results, man. He may announce the results soon. Depending on what twists and turns this thing takes. And and the snare is already set for you so-called blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, and you Israelite foreigners and speckled birds. Esau has bricks, random piles of bricks in major cities where you Jakes are at, you Israelites are at, man. Esau is setting you up because Esau has something in store for us, for our people that is gonna piss them off. Khan, I was looking at it and also an article came out saying that it's coming down to the wire. And you know, shit, that's a recipe for chaos right there. Because one side is gonna announce, that they won, Trump, and then the other side is gonna announce that they won, no, and they're gonna accuse each other of trying to take the election, trying to steal it, and hey, we're at that point. We're at that point where all it takes is a spark, man. The everything is there, man. The fuel is there. The fuel is dry and hot. All it takes is all it's gonna take is a spark. And based on them setting that shit up in Jake cities, man, I believe that they're gonna set it up to where Trump wins. What? I didn't see that. And then Trump just said it was rigged and they flagged his tweet. What? Oh, not surprised though. Esau got this shit rigged already for whoever. Oh, something else. I believe it's going to go for Trump. I believe they're eventually going to make it go for Trump because he was saying it was rigged the last time and then they had him win. To sign, he's telling you that it's rigged, but he ain't telling you that it's rigged for him or I don't know, or they could have that old that creepy Joe dude win and then Trump will say, "Oh no, that those it's a rigged election. I don't recognize it." But Khan, man, it could go either way. Either way, it's rigged. Either way, it's rigged. But I got a precept. Isaiah 19, verse 2. And I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians, and they shall fight, every one against his brother, and every one against his neighbor, city against city, and kingdom against kingdom. So this is setting the Egyptians against the Egyptians. Which that's the Civil War prophecy right there. Verse 1, and the spirit of Egypt shall fail in the midst thereof, and I will destroy the counsel thereof, and they shall seek to the idols, and to the charmers, and to them that have familiar spirits, and to the wizards. Because a kingdom divided, a queendom divided, or a kingdom divided shall not stand, This is a queendom. You know what I'm saying? It shall not stand. A house divided shall not stand. Oh, Trump asked for a recount, and the lawyers ignored him. Oh shit! It could, it could take that twist, you know. Oh, Trump gonna claim it's rigged and shit, and not gonna leave. It could take that twist, and then boom, civil war, or yeah, or Biden you know, it could take another twist to where Trump wins or whatever, man. He just whether Trump wins or not, according to the official results, I believe, and it looks like Trump is gonna be like, fuck that, I'm not leaving. It looks like he's gonna do that. Verse 4, and the Egyptians will I give over to the hand of a cruel Lord, and the fierce king shall rule over them, saith the Lord Yahweh, Yahweh of hosts. So Most High Yahweh told his prophets that the civil war is coming, and then he's telling us also that this civil war is going to lead to a cruel Lord ruling over these modern day Egyptians. And you know, you could already tell who that cruel Lord is, man. Trump is going to cause a case file. What's a case file up? Oh, he's gonna say it. Oh, Khan, Salakia. You tried to say Salakia, but typos are a bitch. Autocorrect is a bitch. That's happened to me before too. Khan, autocorrect. Does autocorrect be like that? Oh, he's gonna say it's rigged and then take them to court. Khan, I believe it. And then it's gonna go up to the Supreme Court. Oh shit, you know what could happen? It goes to the Supreme Court, and then since it's the Republican Supreme Court, they say, oh no, it's Trump's. The whole fight over the Supreme Court, because it could go all the way up to the Supreme Court. Meanwhile, riots in the streets and shit. And then the Supreme Court could rule it in favor of Trump, say that it was rigged and shit. Why ain't they got Amy Coney Barrett up there? Hey, I'm not ignorant to Satan's devices. Hey, that's a real possibility. Matthew 12, verse 25, and Yahushua knew their thoughts and said unto them, every kingdom divided against itself is brought to desolation, and every city or house divided against itself shall not stand. Verse 26, and if Satan cast out Satan, he's divided against himself. How shall then his kingdom stand? Oh, and then Biden's supporters get mad and then riot, then martial law, Khan. And then Trump supporters are ready, man. Trump supporters they're also armed and ready, man. If it goes the other way, they'll claim the deep state is trying to kick Trump out. They'll be ready. But the Biden supporters get mad and shit is fucking rigged, bruh. You know, but then Trump can be like, well, you know, law and order. You know, the rule of law has to stand. You know, the Supreme Court gave it to me, man. The Supreme Court rules that I won, and it was rigged. You know, either way. and you have the Occupy the White House movement. You know, so either way, whether the Supreme Court does rule in Trump's favor, which is a real possibility, or Trump just stays up in that bitch when he doesn't leave, and he claims that the deep state is getting him out, then either way, it's a miss. Yeah, Khan. Oh yeah, Khan. They was gonna whoop her ass. But she stayed in the car, and then the cops came. They was all gonna whoop her ass. Hey man, that shit getting real. The mood is out there on both sides. They're ready to fuck each other up. And I heard of fights. I heard of that, and I heard of fights. It was outside the White House playing the audio Bible on loudspeaker. Oh, because Trump is supposed to be a so-called Christian. But that's what they believe. Yeah, that's what they believe. Well, they're ready, man. Both sides are ready, you know, game, set, match, right? Game, set, match, let's go. Hey, game, set, match, let's go. I'm ready for this place to go. Yeah, all signs, man, that this queendom is going down the drain. Should be some violence, man. Gone. For when they shall say, verse 3, chapter 4 of 1 Thessalonians, for when they shall say, peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. They shall not escape. Gonna get caught up, and Esau has his snares for Jake's. Khan, also the Simpsons predicted shit hit the fan. Yeah, Khan, I went live on that. Esau has it set up. Oh, Khan. Oh, then you told me that on that live. Yeah, you had that dream about zapping troops with spiritual power, and that's your username, spiritual power 777. So that's heavy right there. Yeah. Verse 4, but ye brethren are not in darkness, that they should overtake you as a thief. For the Akim, they're tuning in. The Akim are keeping an eye on this thing. If you blink and some shit gonna happen. Yeah. But, you know, Jake will fall for the snare and shit. Jake will pick up those bricks. Two-third niggas. Verse 10. Yeah, verse 9, you know, about Esau, even him who's coming is after the working of Satan, with all power and signs and lying wonders. Khan, warning them. This is our job. Verse 10, and with all deceivableness, Khan, of unrighteousness in them that perish, because they fall for the signs and lying wonders, man. These niggas out here. Because they received not the love of the truth, that they might be saved. And they didn't have the love of the truth. They were out here doing what? A bunch of bullshit. Having Rona parties and shit. Having Halloween parties and shit. You know? Just into all types of bullshit. And now it's coming down to the wire. Now shit's getting real. You know? Now it's getting real out here, man. That because they received not love of the truth, that they might be saved. Verse 11. And for this cause Yahweh shall send them strong delusion, that they should believe a lie. Yeah, that lie is coming, man. They said Jacob to riot, and then they run to Egypt to help. Jake is running to Egypt. They showed up at the voting booth. Hey, wouldn't be some shit? Trump don't go get out, man. Trump don't get out that bitch, even though Biden so-called won the election. That's gonna show them that, oh, voting don't matter, huh? Voting don't, even though the electoral college just determines this shit. Even if the electoral college, man, it's gonna be, even if the electoral college, their results, what they so-called decided, you know, even if their decision lines up with the popular vote, you know, it's still, you know, the Supreme Court can do that shit, man. Trump can take it to the Supreme Court, and he can be like, the Supreme Court can rule on the side of him, and be like, no, it was rigged. It was rigged. Kind of tear up a city over that. I hope it happens. You know, or Trump may just not get out and have his damn Proud Boys and shit patrol the White House. They try to take him out, and this pro-Trump soldiers and shit, pro-Trump people basically patrol that area. It could happen either way. But I believe it's a Republican conservative majority Supreme Court for a reason. It's all, the stage is set. You know, they're gonna be like, Trump's right, man. Trump's right, and he's gonna get in there again, man. And yeah, they're gonna tear a city up over that. Yeah, man. Fucking 2/3 will do that shit. Verse 12, that they all might be damned who believe not the truth, but had pleasure in unrighteousness. And what's that going to lead to? Martial law. Trump is going to declare martial law. And they're going to send the martial law troops, first the National Guard troops. You know where that leads to. Eventually, they're going to need international help. UN troops are going to be on the streets. This all leads, yeah, pro-Trump Esau killing Jake because they saying BLM out of control. Yeah, the Proud Devils versus the Edomites that are in BLM are you know, they're the devils that try to play nice with Jake. The pro-Trump devils are Proud Devils. You know what just popped up on my screen? Trump is saying that we did win this election. The stage is set. Game, set, match. Oh shit! What did I say? What did you say, Akim? He said, we did win this election. Donald Trump claims victory, plans to go to the U.S. Supreme Court. Oh, shit. Let the games begin. Let the shit hit the fan. Oh, shit, man. Edomites, get ready to rumble. And Jake, 2/3 Jakes, get ready to rumble. This shit going down. There's like some WWE type shit also. It's not even the analogy. The analogy is true. It's a stage. God, Kala Yao Shimmy Shy. Yeah, you saying that, and then I was thinking, oh, remember the battle over Amy Coney Barrett, man? Remember that? Oh, they gave her that shit. And so game set match, man. He's gonna go to Supreme Court, and it's gonna be shit. It's gonna be hell breaking loose. It's gonna be protests and shit in the streets. And Trump supporters and Biden supporters, they're both ready. They're both ready, man. They riding for their candidate. They ready, man. They're gonna clash, man. There's gonna be violence, man. I believe soon there's gonna be violence. And this date, a brother actually brought it out, and I think Dabu brought it out. Dabu 777. Well, they're the same thing. Dabu 7. You know that I don't know if I know he's a Jake. pretty sure Dabu is a Jake, man. Cause he different than Edomites. But basically he said that this date adds up to 666. Or the date of the November 3rd, 2020. Dabu actually said that adds up to 666, and it wouldn't make sense. Because all this shit is going on. Dabu, man, man. That dude got swag, man. He got swag and zeal. That dude is always on about. He's always about the Bible, man. Except he got the zeal, but not according to knowledge. I'm pretty sure that dude is a Jake. Yeah. And then yeah, brother actually posted it on my chat, bro. So I know. Not on this one, but I have another chat with the Akim. And it makes sense. 11, 3, 14, 2, 16, 2, 18, because it's 2 2s in 2020. 18, you break that down, 6 plus 6 plus 6 is 18. So he's right. And it makes sense. Just expect it to go downhill from here for this queendom, man. Should expect it, man. It's gonna be some shit. That dude got swag. Oh, AJ the agent. AJ Skull and Bones. Hey, he did say that he go back to so-called Native. He go back to Native Americans. He did say that. He told an Israelite camp that. So, I mean, it makes sense. You know, the best agents would be Jake's. The best agents for Esau would be Jake's. Because they trying to get a come up. Also, he has the zeal, so he kind of thinks he's doing the right thing anyways. He got the zeal, but not according to knowledge as well. Yeah, it's gonna go down. Did he say some shit about that? About basically is gonna go down. Riots. Well, he probably been, AJ, man. He been saying that riots are gonna break out and shit. I've seen his shows before, and that's what he says. I mean, he brings out shit sometimes. Sometimes it's on point. But yeah, man, it's coming down to the wire, man. Matthew 24, verse 7, man. For nation shall rise against nation, man. Kind of a cliche, but it's true. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in divers places, man. He's saying American through next year. It is through. I mean, AJ, man, AJ, he's very pro Babylon, like, but well, so's Dabu, man. They're like pro Babylon, but they're showing you that this place is through, man. Verse 8, all these are the beginning of sorrows. Man, Jake got hell coming, man. This is just the beginning, man. And then, after this, the false flags blamed on the Hebrew Israelites because they're gonna go after the elect, man. You already know that. I believe that's a setup for that as well, man. Like, I believe that they're gonna have, because it's gonna be Jake, Israelites rioting and shit. I believe that, or a group that claims to represent Israelites, so-called blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, and speckled birds, Israelite foreigners. This group claims to represent Jake, BLM, right? And then you have Antifa, which claim to be against fascism, so-called white supremacy. So when they see them, when they think of Antifa, it's more of basically so-called liberal Edomites. But when they think of basically nigger lovers, that's how they think of them as. But when the people think of BLM, they think of Jake, particularly Judah. And so, oh yeah, they got the Hebrew Israelite movie coming out where they had St. Paul. I've heard of it. And before there was one called Asher. And Esau, he always releases war propaganda when he's going to war against someone. So it would make sense that he would release this movie, man. Might be St. Paul. This one gets released, which is basically another version of Asher the movie. That's gonna demonize us. It's gonna put them in their head, put that idea in their heads. Oh, the Hebrew Israelites are terrorists. It's gonna put that notion, that bullshit in their head. And then the false flag attack, man, blamed on the Hebrew Israelites. I don't know. I've been thinking that they may have a Hebrew Israelite. They may stage an assassination of Trump and then blame Hebrew Israelites for it, since Jake is writing. Or they may blow up different buildings like police stations and shit. May do that. Or may do both. Or Trump towers and shit. I may do both. Look, the Hebrew Israelites are on the attack. They're gonna be like that. Like have a Trump tower blown up and shit. Wouldn't doubt it. And that goal, yeah, we gotta endure until the end, cause the same shall be saved, man. Yeah, man. Con. Cause, hey, man, verse 9, then they shall deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you, and ye shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake. They're gonna demonize us everywhere. Verse 10, then shall many be offended and shall betray one another and shall hate one another, because people are gonna believe the lies. Oh, it's been the Hebrew Israelites the whole time. They may have smaller incidents before the big false flag. It's been the Hebrew Israelites, you know, and then hey, especially if they take Trump out, man, that's gonna enrage people. People are gonna be like, people are gonna be, especially Trump supporters. Trump supporters are gonna be like, see, these people are the real terrorists. But they may do multiple events and blame multiple false flags and blame it on the Hebrew Israelites, man. In verse 11, yeah, many false prophets shall rise and this shall deceive many. Verse 12, well, Trump is an example of that, as well as Biden. Verse 12, and because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold, as well as that dude, the head of the NFAC, Grandmaster Mason J. You know that dude is gonna play a role in this thing as well as your carnal camps, man. Your carnal like camps, man, as well as them. You know, these different camps will also play a role, man. I believe that they do a false flag. I believe that when they do it, because I believe that they're gonna do it. It's like almost a certainty. I believe that they would blame GMS. Trump taking Nevada to court. You know, this election, we knew it was going to be a miss. Hold up. Hey, y'all know I have afflictions. Y'all that don't know, I have afflictions. Yeah, Khan, woe unto them that trust in Egypt. Khan. Verse 13, you know, he that shall endure unto the end, the same shall be saved, you know. He that endures in this truth. Those that trust in Egypt, man, they're gonna be dismayed, man. Isaiah 31, man. That's what he's referring to. Isaiah 31, verse 1. Isaiah chapter 30 goes into that as well. Because they want to trust in the shadow of Egypt. Let me get 31. Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help and stay on horses and trust in chariots, because they are many, and in horsemen because they are very strong. But they look not unto the Holy One of Israel, neither seek Yahweh. Verse 2, yet he is also wise and will bring evil, and will not call back his words, and will rise against the house of the evildoers and against the help of them that work iniquity. You 2/3 think that you're gonna escape this thing by trusting in Egypt. Well, look, man, you know they gonna have Trump win. I think so. It looks like they'll have Trump win. They'll have the Supreme Court. But I'm sorry, but and it'll be like and it makes sense why they had the conservatives, a conservative majority Supreme Court. Hold on. I'd be very surprised if they voted for Biden. It would just be like, it'll show that the whole system is rigged. Verse 3, now the Egyptians are men and not powers, and their horse is flesh and not spirit. When Yahweh shall stretch out his hand, both he that helpeth shall fall, and he that is hoping shall fall down. And they shall all fail together. Yeah, the Democrats are not, and probably not going to, I believe they got Trump in there for a reason, man. I believe they got Trump in there just to stir the pot, man. He's the perfect man for it. The way he is, proud as fuck. Come on. He's a perfect man for the job, basically. Deuteronomy 17, verse 15. Thou shalt in any wise set him king over thee, whom Yahweh thy power shall choose. One from among thy brethren shalt thou set king over thee. Thou mayest not set a brother over thee that is not thou mayest not set a stranger over thee, which is not thy brother. You can't do it, man. Yeah. And this is why. Because neither of these devils give a fuck about you Jakes. Neither of them care. Yeah, man. Yeah, and straight up. Not supposed to be voting, Jake. And even this king, has to abide by certain laws, man. Verse 16, but he shall not multiply horses to himself, nor cause the people to return to Egypt, to the end that they should multiply horses. For as much as Yahweh said unto you, ye shall not henceforth return no more that way. And you could look at this in a symbolic way. The people that have ruled over us, even our false leaders, have caused us to return to Egypt, man. Caused us to go off. And they continue to cause us to go off. Telling us to vote. Well, where's that? How's that working for you, Jakes? Vote? More like nope. Isaiah 9, verse 16, for the leaders of this people cause them to err, and they that are led of them are destroyed. I mean, you could see it. You could see it. Our people are destroyed as a nation, and they trust in oppression. And that this is oppression, man, because since when has voting actually worked for our people? Like, think about it. Since when has it actually worked? Real results, not symbolic results. Oh, Con. Isaiah 30, verse 11. Verse 12. Wherefore thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despise this word, and trusted in oppression and perverseness, and stay thereon. Verse 13. Therefore this iniquity shall be to you as a breach ready to fall, swelling out in a high wall, whose breaking cometh suddenly at an instant. Verse 14, and he shall break it as the breaking of the potter's vessel that is broken in pieces. He shall not spare, so there shall not be found in the bursting of it assured to take fire from the hearth, or to take water withal out of the pit. pain. Verse 15, for thus saith the Lord power Yahweh, just for thus saith the Lord Yahweh, the Holy One of Israel, and returning in rest shall ye be saved, in quietness and confidence shall be your in quietness and in confidence shall be your strength, and ye would not. Verse 16, but ye said no, for we will flee upon horses. Therefore, and therefore shall ye flee, and we will ride upon the swift. Therefore shall they that pursue you be swift. Verse 17, 1,000 shall flee at the rebuke of one, at the rebuke of 5 shall ye flee, till ye be left as a beacon upon the top of the mountain, as an ensign on a hill, man. Because they are gonna, Esau, is about to roll. He got this thing set up so that he has an excuse to roll. He got this thing. He got you, Jakes, right where he wants y'all. Right where he wants y'all. So you can say, see, they're the problem. They've been bringing our economy down. They've been protesting and rioting, spreading Rona. They're the problem, man. The Esau can just point the finger at you, Jakes, man. Because he is the accuser of our brethren. The accuser of our brethren. Let me get that. Revelation 12, verse 10. And I heard a loud voice in heaven. Now is come salvation and strength, and the kingdom of our power Yahweh, and the power of his Hamashiach. Shit. For the accuser of our brethren is cast down, which accused them before our power day and night. And Esau, that's who he is, man. He accuses us before the Most High, Yahweh, and the Son Yahweh Shai, He also accuses us before everyone else. Verse 11, and they overcame them by the blood of the Lamb, by the word of their testimony, and they loved not their lives until death. Yeah. O Khan, and when this cometh to pass, lo, will come, and they shall know that the prophet had been among them. No, you gonna see. You Israelites, man. You scoffing ass niggas, you gonna see. Thought it. You didn't think it was like that. You didn't think this was real. Well, you're gonna see how real it is. That's in Ezekiel, I believe. This is a rebellious house. I'm trying to find it. Trying to find that preset. Oh, I'm in Texas. Hey, Trump falsely claims victory. You Wichita, Kansas. Oh, Con. You part of GMS, part of a GMS camp, or you're just you're the only brother. How about Shimmy Shabraka? Yeah, I'm from San Antonio. Oh, you're by yourself? I'm by myself. Basically, I'm by myself, you know. I've gone out I've gone out on the highways and byways with the Akim, but not too often. Not not too often. It's been very hard. It hasn't been easy to find Akim to go on the highways and byways with. Usually this is what I've been doing because I haven't been able to get that. But you know, I'll get to this week before shit pops off. You know, issue that curtain call out there. Yeah, it's hard to get Akim out here. Like, I don't know, man. They be on some weird shit, and it's not much of them. Like, not talking down about none of Akim. I mean, I'm sure they solid Akim. They just I guess they got their own shit going on and their own shit they have to deal with. Okay, yeah, that's probably it. Got their own shit they have to deal with, and it's not much brethren out here. So, Ishkar out here, man, San Antonio, and even Jake out here is not like they are in other cities, man. Come on, man. Endurance to the end. That's what we gotta do. Oh, I didn't say I was Ishikar, even though I kind of look like I'm Ishikar, but you're Ishikar, Khan. Me, I'm a speckled bird. My dad was Irish. So that's Southern Kingdom right there. But it's a lot of Ishkarites down here in San Antonio. Con. Yeah, I look Ishkar because my mom is a Northern Kingdom. She's a Asherite, but I am who my dad is. Yeah, so Southern Kingdom. That's what I'd be. Southern Kingdom, since they ruled Europe. Con. Yeah. How about does I get to go out there with the brother or two, man? Two. There's a couple of brothers that maybe up to going out there. Just gotta see, you know. Gotta go out there. It's been a little while. Ishkar down here, man. Tribes down here, man. No, I mean they gotta think what it is they gotta see someone out there prophesying and shit that look like them. Looking for that precept about the Then shall they know that a prophet has been among them. So that's on point. Then shall the 2/3 know. Like, it's going to be too late. The Northern Kingdom is it's that Catholicism, man. But I found that precept, Ezekiel 33 verse 33, and when this cometh to pass, lo, it will come. Then shall they know that a prophet had been among them. The sword is being sharpened to slay them, man. Catholicism is very heavy in the Northern Kingdom. The worship of the saints. Oh, Khan. Verse 32, and thou art unto them as a very lovely song, of one that hath a pleasant voice, and can play well on an instrument, for they hear thy words, but they do them not. That goes right, good lines up with we have piped unto you, man. We have piped unto you, but you have not danced. Ye have not danced, man. That's Northern Kingdom. Northern Kingdom is their problem is idolatry. That's their problem. They have a heavy idol worship problem, man. But also, two-thirds of Southern Kingdom have a idol worship problem as well. But they have more of there's different demons, I guess, that affect different tribes. Idolatry and witchcraft would be affecting a lot of the Northern Kingdom. Also Levi as well. And others, Benjamin even. And then with Judah, you have that smoking demon, and you have that Christianity that goes along with that Christianity and Islam, Christianity and Islam with Southern Kingdom. Yeah. And Sodomites is also like being a Sodomite is also like a real heavy demon. Smoking demon be heavy on the tribes, man. I know a lot of most San Antonio Jakes smoke. It's very heavy here. A lot of cigs. Cigs or weed or ice. Ice is heavy here too. And Black and Miles, of course, for Judah. And there'd be some Ishkar as well. They're into that. Yeah. Esau promotes a smoking demon. And then what does Jake do? Listen. Jake thinks that smoking is cool, man, and it also feels good. gives them that little rush. But it gives them come on, man, but it gives you, it fucks your lungs up, man. You can't run as fast and shit. I used to be on have a weed demon and shit. It wasn't as heavy as others, but I used to think that it was all right to smoke weed, and it felt good. Every time someone would offer me weed to smoke, I would do it. Yeah, herbs for meat, not to do this. Yeah, that's Genesis chapter 1. And you can't inhale smoke, man. It makes sense. Yeah, I used to do that shit, man. And it was like, I guess it was pushed on us from a young age, man. Because you go to these public schools, and these niggas, they push it on these niggas, and then it's like these niggas push it on you. And you're like, you start doing that shit. Come on. You're supposed to eat meat and herbs. Do you light up meat and inhale it? No. Makes sense. But people are, Jake is like hard-headed, man. Jake is hard-headed, man, when it comes to that shit. Yep. Jake in the world is sottish. And that's why they go along with what Esau tells them. There's a precept that goes into the sword that goes into Soddom's children, also goes in the sword that is sharpened for Jake, because they're being wicked niggas. Soddom's children. That's right. Jeremiah 4, verse 22. Yeah. For my people is foolish. They have not known me. They are Soddom's children, and they have none understanding. They are wise to do evil, but to do good they have no knowledge. That's why you could see Esau's snares being set up, and then you could see how Jake could fall into Esau's snares. Yeah, man. But because of a wise man basically hides himself from the evil. Basically, yeah. And a foolish man falls, basically, it's the simple, basically, they die, man. Basically, they fall for it, basically, for lack of better terms, because I'm paraphrasing it. Yeah. Ezekiel 21, verse 8, again, the word of Yahweh came unto me, saying, verse 9, Son of man, prophesy and say, Thus saith Yahweh, say a sword is sharpened. A sword is sharpened and also furbished. Verse 10, it is sharpened to make a soul slaughter. It is furbished that it may glitter. Should we then make mirth? It contemneth the rod of my son as every tree. Verse 11, and he had given it to be furbished that it may be handled. This sword is sharpened, and it is furbished to give into the hand of the slayer. Verse 12, cry and howl, son of man, for it shall be upon my people, it shall be upon all the princes of Israel. Terrors by sword by reason of the sword shall be upon my people. Smite therefore upon thy thigh, man. Yeah, man. This sword, man. The Esau, the sword of the Most High Yahweh, is about to come down on the two-thirds of Israel. And the sword has been sharpened, man. Cunt. Got this precept about Esau froze my screen. Trying to find the precept that say that. How long have I been in this truth? I've been in this truth since basically it's been a little while, man. I've been making videos since maybe 2018, around that time, but I've been studying this truth longer than that. I was studying this truth since really since 2012. I've been studying it, but yeah, man, and these videos that the apostles and elders put up online, man, they helped me. They actually led me to this truth. After all, I was kind of researching conspiracies and shit. I was researching conspiracies, and eventually came across this truth. It was really the unjust shootings by Esau of these Jakes, man. It was an Ephraimite. I remember it was an Ephraimite and not Ephraimite, well, Ishkarite to be more specific. The Ishkarite in Cali, man, in Anaheim. It was riots 2012, and I was like, I saw what had happened, man. I was like, what the fuck? Like, and I saw how Edomites were justifying and shit. I started looking into it more and more. You know what? They're fucking with so-called Mexicans and shit. And before I had just been looking into conspiracies, but I thought, I was raised to be like pro-Republican and shit. So I thought it was all the Democrats that was behind the bullshit. The Democrats and and the Muslim niggas, but mainly the Democrats. Mainly them. And then I heard what the Republicans was saying about that shit, and also I seen that they like to push war and shit. I was like, it was bullshit wars, man. I saw that they would push. He was raised pro-Republican, kind of. It was about being pro-life and against that faggot shit. That's why my parents raised me in that way. They was zeal. They had the zeal, but not according to knowledge. They had zeal, but not according to knowledge. But I woke up. I woke up to the bullshit. I started seeing that Republicans was doing the same shit, and all these Republicans are faggots too. I started seeing that they was seeing that they was faggots too, and then I started finding out about Israel, man. That's how I found out. And then Trayvon Martin, what happened with Trayvon Martin, woke me up more, kind of like alerted me to it, I guess. And then I digged more into it and eventually, got to the truth. 2012, man. I started I started watching GMS videos of other people. I started watching videos of these people called Know the Truth TV, man. It was like, and they would bring out Israelite shit, and then they would bring out truth about the Israelites, right? And then I started. From there, I went to. Oh, he's Democratic as fuck. Probably because he believes the Democrats care about Jake. Probably because of that. A lot of them think that 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 only the Republicans are bad. That's majority of Israelites, actually. As majority of Israelites are pro-democratic, especially the original looking ones. My dad was a so-called Christian, a big so-called Christian man. My mom, even bigger one. It usually be Eve. My mom was even bigger one, and so we was pro Republicans because mainly that abortion shit, man. That abortion shit was the main reason why our family was pro Republican. That and then that homosexuality shit. And my dad being an Israelite foreigner, he didn't really identify with the rest of the tribes like that. Like, because our people are taught that it's based on your skin color and how you look. So they don't know that they don't know about Israelite foreigners and none of that shit. It wasn't even taught that they was Israelites. They were taught that they were black, Latino, Native American, etc., 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 wherever they were scattered to, or however they look. A bunch of bullshit, a covering cast. And as I started looking to the truth, that covering cast was uncovered. I found out about the so-called black people being tribe of Judah first, and then the so-called Mexicans and the so-called Latinos being the northern tribes and Native Americans as well. And then after that, I found out about the speckled birds and all that, but found out about Judah first, and I found out about Yahushai, man, being so-called black man. That's one of the first things that I learned. And the real Jews is so-called black. Oh, them only black niggas, man. they threw. It's obvious that so-called Latinos and natives are the tribes as well, man. They fit the prophecies. In Genesis 49, Hosea 7 verse 8, and then Second Ezra's 13 from 40 all the way down like 46, all the way down. It cuts that whole all the tribes are black doctrine. First of all, if no one is black, but I know what they mean. No one is they say that they're all so-called black, which is not true. It's far from the truth. And then you're leaving out the speckled birds, man. That precept about the speckled birds just exposes all that. Speckled bird is, it's in the name, man. Parts that are dark and parts that are light. But, carnal lights. No such thing as black. First off, no such thing as black people. My iPhone is black. I mean, it's not an iPhone, I misspoke. My phone is black. If I find someone that their color matches the color of my phone, then okay, yeah, they can say that their skin color is black. And that doesn't even determine race. Your lineage determines race. Father's lineage. There's people they be saying, oh yeah, both of your parents have to be Israelites, which is bullshit. Because according to them, Rehoboam, King Rehoboam, he must have not been an Israelite, according to them. That's so you see that's a lie. Because he was an Israelite, otherwise he couldn't have been a king of Israel. It's you have those, and they're kind of feministic because they're feministic because they're saying that both the mom and the dad lineage matters. They're bugged out. They're going off. Maybe Hamites, but forget them light bulb head ass dudes. You're saying some might be Hamites? Oh no. Well, that too. But maybe Hamites are dark as shit, but they're not even black. They're like blurble. They're not even black. They're as close as you can get to black though, as a skin color. But fucking Judah's not. Judah's brown. The original looking Judites are dark brown, color of brass. Yeah, just bug outs in Israel, man. And you have bug outs among northern tribes as well. You have a northern kingdom only, basically Latino only Israelites. And that's just, they're bugged out, and they were vexed by Judah, and they have envy against Judah, man. Just the tribes, man. The tribes are all bugged out. The tribes are all bugged out. And you have the Israelite foreigners that you have Israelite foreigners that are in those Edomite groups, the Edomite supremacist groups, and thinking that all the tribes of Yasharal are so-called white. You even have them. Just the tribes are bugged out, man. And they're under the curses. Yeah. Well, back in that, I couldn't find that precept about the righteous, well, the wise man basically foreseeth the evil man, sees the evil coming and gets away basically, while simple go on and get punished. Oh, Khan, they shall be. They shall be. Oh, Khan. Apostle Tahar, what did he say? I ain't gonna say shit. I'm just gonna be like, nope, don't know what you're talking about. Or maybe we'll just be at a loss. Maybe we'll just be at a loss of words when that happens. We'll just out of nowhere, just be at a loss of words. That'd be funny. Like we'll be tripping over words and shit. Who knows how he's gonna make it come about? But 2/3 have had their chance. Well, they never really had a chance. That's the thing. Otherwise, they would have received it. No, we're gonna be on go mode. We're gonna be on go mode. Shit. I ain't got no time for them. Mm-mm. Oh, that's right, Ak. That's right, Ak. The men of the Lord will be persecuted in these days to come. That's right, Ak. Damn. Hold up. I don't know where that's at. That's annoying when you can't find no precepts. That's annoying. You can't find that specific precept that you're looking for. Oh yeah, Proverbs 27, verse 12. The prudent. Okay, hold up. Let me get the KJV. I ain't dealing with those other versions. Proverbs 27, verse 12. A prudent man foreseeth the evil and hideth himself, but the simple pass on and are punished. And that's what you see. Yeah. The simple pass by this knowledge. They pass by and then they walk into that evil. They walk into that snare. Con, take no thought for which ye shall say, for ye shall say, for it shall be given. Because you're talking about the men of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai being persecuted. It's going to be a cold winter. Oh, yeah. And a dark one. It's a dark winter, man. Joe Biden told y'all, and the prophets have been telling you. dark winter. Okay, con. Dark as fuck. Outer darkness, man. With gnashing and weeping and gnashing of teeth, man. Not for the prophets, that's right. That's right. But for these niggas. Amos 5 verse 18. Woe unto you that desire the day of Yahweh. To what end is it for you? The day of Yahweh is darkness and not light. Verse 19. As if a man did flee from a lion and a bear met him, or went into the house and leaned his hand on the wall, and the serpent bit him. There you go, calamity after calamity, most literally and symbolically, they're gonna be fulfilled. Verse 20. Shall not the day of Yahweh be darkness and not light, even very dark and no brightness in it? Very dark. You know, when they say dark days are ahead, like, here you go. Dark days are ahead. You heard that saying? Got a precept. Matthew 24 verse 20. But pray ye that your flight be not in the winter, neither on the Shabbat. Verse 21. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time, no, nor ever shall be. Verse 22. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved, but for the elect's sake those days shall be shortened. Hey, man, trouble, a time of trouble like no other. Jacob's trouble. He shall be delivered. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble. I got it, and it didn't even take me that long. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai. Jeremiah chapter 30, verse 6, verse 5. For thus saith Yahweh, we have heard a voice of trembling, of fear, and not of peace. Verse 6. Ask ye now, and see whether a man doth travail with child. Wherefore do I see every man with his hands on his loins, as a woman in travail, and all faces are turned from the paleness. Con. There's a precept that goes into that as well. Verse 7. Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it. It's going to get sick out here. Verse 6. He shall be saved out of it goes into what you're saying as well. Jacob's trouble, man. Heading into dark days. Operation Dark Winter underway. Rex 84 about to be on underway. Hey, Israelite Removal Act, the 5th, right? Where they're gonna remove you so-called blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, and Israelite foreigners as speckled birds, and put y'all in FEMA camps. They shall cast you out of your houses. All this is coming. This is gonna come out of this civil war. Because they're gonna blame Jake. I'm looking for that precept. In Hebrews. Come If the righteous shall scarcely be saved. By the ass hairs of your teeth. Hey, barely, man. Nukes are probably gonna hit right when you get beamed up. Esau probably just be right about to roll, man. Esau right about to get you when the Most High Yahweh will raise that standard. Like just in the nick of time. I don't know. Hold up. Fucking Esau. Corny devil. For the righteous shall scarcely be saved. Damn. Damn. What is it at? What is it? Yeah, I'm still looking for it. I got it. Hebrew 1 Peter 4 verse 18. And if the righteous scarcely be saved, where shall the ungodly and the sinner appear, man? That's right. Yeah, man. Hey, verse 17. For the time is come that the judgment must... Man, let me start it. Verse 14. If ye be reproached for the name of Hamashiach, happy are ye, for the spirit of glory and of Yahweh resteth upon you. For on their part he is evil spoken of, but in your part he is glorified. They all gonna die. They all gotta go. You know, they all gotta go. You could call it a clearance. Verse 15. But let none of you suffer as a murderer, or as a thief, or as an evildoer, or as a busybody in other men's matters. Verse 16. Yet if any man suffer as a Christian, let him not be ashamed, but let him glorify Yahweh on this behalf. Verse 6, which the word there is Hamashiachim for these so-called Christians. Amen. Suffer in Hamashiach. Verse 17, for the time is come that judgment must begin at the house of Yahweh. And if it first begin at us, what shall be the end to be of them that obey not the gospel of Yahweh? Where they gonna be? Through. Gone. Finished. Yeah, man, leads right up to verse 18. If the righteous scarcely be saved, like barely. Whew. Where shall the ungodly and the sinner appear, man? Where are they gonna be at? Where are they gonna be at? Verse 19. Damn. Wherefore let them that suffer according to will of Yahweh commit to the keeping of their souls to him in well doing unto a faithful creator. Yeah, man. Keep doing it, keep pushing on. Like the apostle Rakal, man, that's the spirit. Keep pushing on. Fear and trembling. Con. Fear and trembling. You gotta keep persevering in this thing, man. Looking for that precept. It may be in Colossians. Oh no, that's not talking about it. Only Yahweh and by Shemiel Shai Khan. No other name. No other names, man. Nah, man. Who are you gonna call on the Democrats to save you? They can't save you. The NFAC can't save you. Your guns can't save you. Guns, I mean, not even that. Carnal weapon. None of that can save you. Only the Most High Yahweh and His Son Yahweh Shai can save you. Where's the precept? Hold up. Yeah. Oh, Philippians 2:12. Khan. One of those books that you easily forget about. Philippians 2:12. Each book is got a message. Got messages for us. Solid man. Go for my shit. Philippians 2 verse 12. Wherefore, my beloved, as ye have always obeyed, not as in my presence only, but now much more in my absence, work out your own salvation with fear and trembling. Con. Verse 13. For it is Yahweh which worketh in you, both to will and to do of his good pleasure. Yeah, man. Oh, Con. Verse 14, do all things without murmurings and disputings. Verse 15, that you may be blameless and harmless, the sons of Yahweh, without rebuke in the midst of a crooked and perverse nation, among whom ye shine as lights in the world. Verse 16, holding forth the word of life, that I may rejoice in the day of Hamashiach, that I have not run in vain, neither labored in vain, man. Cause, hey, man, gotta keep going in this thing, man. You gotta do it diligently too, man. Diligently make your calling and election sure, man. That's what this is. Oh, I got it. 2 Peter's 1 verse 10. Wherefore the rather, brethren, give diligence to make your calling and election sure. For if ye do these things, ye shall never fall. Yeah, man. Yeah. Make your calling and election sure. This is a part of it, man. The Most High Yahweh keeps you in this thing, and you don't be giving in. You don't be giving up to that strong delusion, to those lusts, to those to those lusts. Don't be giving up to all that, man. Don't be giving up to believe a lie. That's also why you gotta keep yourself occupied in prophecy, man. This is real important. Keep yourself occupied in prophecy. Occupied in prophecy. Ecclesiasticus 39 verse 1. But he that giveth his mind to the law of the Most High, and is occupied in the meditation thereof, will seek out the wisdom of the ancient, and be occupied in prophecies. Come on, man. And that's the mindset of an elect man, to be occupied in prophecies. Mindset of the 2/3 is to be occupied in foolishness and mirth. The lust of the foolish virgin's parable, man. The lust of the flesh, the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life. They don't got the love of the Father. Yeah, man. Matt 25 speaks of it, man. These niggas. Yeah, man. Yeah, you shall never fall, man, if you be occupied in prophecies, man. Yeah. Whereby are given unto us exceeding great and precious promises, that by these ye might be partakers of the divine nature, having escaped corruption that is in the world through lust. Verse 15, besides this, giving all diligence, add to your faith virtue, and virtue knowledge. Knowledge is real important. Verse 6, and to knowledge temperance, and to temperance patience, and to patience godliness. Verse 7, and to godliness but brotherly kindness, and to brotherly kindness charity. This is charity right here, man. Oh, foolish virgins, con, man. Yeah, because they're foolish virgins, man. Foolish virgins. It's Matthew 25. That's 2/3 of Jake. Yeah. 25 verse 1. Con. Then shall the kingdom of heaven be likened unto 10 virgins, which took their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom. Verse 2, and 5 of them were wise, and 5 were foolish. Verse 3, they that were foolish took their lamps, and took no oil with them. Verse 4, but the wise took oil in their vessels with their lamps. Verse 5, while the bridegroom tarried, they all slumbered and slept. And yeah, man. Yeah, we have family members of mine that don't want to take heed. There's family members of mine, you even try to introduce them to this truth and they don't take heed, they buck up. Verse 6, this, that's a part of this thing, man. That there's that righteous division between the 1/3 and the 2/3. And yeah, some of our family members may come into the fold through us, but some are just gonna be niggas, man. Verse 6, and at midnight there was a cry made, behold, the bridegroom cometh, go ye out to meet him. Verse 7, then all those virgins arose and trimmed their lamps. Verse 8, and the foolish said unto the wise, give us of your oil, for our lamps are gone out, or going out, says in the notes. Verse 9, but the wise answered, not so, lest there be not enough for us and you, but go ye rather to them that sell and buy for yourselves. Now them that sell, right? If you think you can buy this thing, go ahead, try it. Yeah, man. They didn't bring their oil, their lamps to going out, man. That was not so bright, that's why they losing that brightness, man. They not so bright, man. Actually, their lamps actually went out, man. Verse 9, but the wise answered, saying, not so. Yeah, okay, con. Verse 10, and while they went to buy, the bridegroom came, and they that were ready went in with them to the marriage, and the door was shut. Verse 11, afterward came also the other virgins, saying, Lord, Lord, open to us. Khan on the other side, see, hello from the other side, like Adele and shit. You'll see them on the other side. Verse 12, but he answered and said, verily I say unto you, I know you not. So you're going to be like a stranger to Yahushai. That's not good. Verse 12, verse 13, watch therefore, for ye know neither the day nor the hour wherein the Son of Man cometh. You gotta be on your P's and Q's, man. You gotta be on. They're not on their P's and Q's, man. They don't even know what it is to be on their P's and Q's. always tripping over that. Chill out. Calm the fuck down. Damn, that's like your blanket can't help you out with that. Come on. Calm down, bro. You ain't got to do all that. Those several containers. They several containers. Several containers. I'll be back. Man, chill out. Chill out. I'm gonna hear the damn thing. I'll start myself and then I'm gonna turn it off. Okay? Chill out. Yo, chill out, man. Chill out. Chill out. Calm down. You're not gonna die. Chill out. You're not gonna die. You're not gonna. Wait. I turn off whatever I'm going to turn it off.
No. You have better lights.
It's not enough. I can't see.
You can use your flashlight from your phone.
I'm using my phone.
You can use it for the flashlight too. It's not like it stops you from using it.
No, I'm using my phone for something.
Okay, then you don't need to.
I'm using my phone for something that needs to stay still. I can't be moving it around.
Well, that isn't my fault. I don't deserve to lose sleep just because you're
Well, it's not. You're losing how much? Maybe a minute of sleep.
a lot of sleep, and I'm not
It's
gonna
not
tell
that
you this.
much.
If you turn this
It's
on
not
again,
that
I will be forced to come on. Don't make me.
Go ahead and tell her.
Don't make me, dude. Okay, just leave it
I'll
on. You
tell
have
her
something
myself.
like
I'll tell her myself.
I don't want to try to transform her. I just want to sleep, so let me sleep. It's not that
walk
hard.
over there. I'm gonna walk over there with you. Tell her myself.
I'm not gonna tell her that unless you try to bother me and disturb me from my sleep.
I need to use the lights.
Well, you use the flashlight. We've already been over this.
It looks like it's gonna happen. Man, Shalom. Hold up. I'll be back. I go live almost every day. I'm back. I'm back. Um, all right. What was I at? Fuck. Verse 14. For the kingdom of heaven is as a man traveling into a far country, who called on his own servants and delivered unto them his goods. Verse 15. And to one he gave 5 talents, to another 2, and to another 1, to every man according to his several ability, and straightway took his journey. Verse 16. Then he that had received the 5 talents went and traded with the same, and made them other 5 talents. Verse 17. And likewise he that had received 2, he also gained other 2. Verse 18. But he that received 1 went and digged in earth, and he hid his Lord's money. Verse 19. After a long time, the Lord of those servants cometh and reckoneth with them. Verse 20. And so he that received 5 talents came and brought other 5 talents, saying, Lord, thou deliverest unto me 5 talents. Behold, I have gained besides them 5 talents more. Verse 21, his Lord said unto him, Well done, thou good and faithful servant. Thou hast been faithful over a few things. I will make thee ruler over many things. Enter thou into the glory of thy Lord. Verse 22, he also that had received 2 talents came and said, Lord, thou deliverest unto me 2 talents. Behold, I have gained 2 other talents besides them. Verse 23, his Lord said unto him, Well done, good and faithful servant. Thou hast been faithful over a few things. I will make thee ruler over many things. Enter thou into the glory of thy Lord. So, it's showing you right there, man. As long as you put in the work. As long as you put in the work. Bring in fruit. As long as you do it. Don't matter how much, but bringing a lot is good. That's Yapa. But if bringing a little, it's also good, man. It's also good, man. You putting in that work. Proportional to what you've been given. You putting in that work. You're putting in that work. Verse 24. And this is one way you gotta be. This is what also goes back to being occupied in prophecies. Does have to do with this because this prophecy coming to pass. This is what the men have been doing, man. The men of Yahweh Shem Yahushai have been doing. Doing as much as we can, man. I should say, none of us are perfect. Well, we strive to be. I try to be. Select. Verse 24. Then he which had received the 1 talent came and said, Lord, I knew thee that thou art a hard man, reaping where thou hast not sown, and gathering where thou hast not strawed. Verse 25. And I was afraid and went and hid thy talent in the earth. Lo, there hast that is thine. Oh fuck. That shit hurt. Verse 26. His Lord answered and said, Thou wicked and slothful servant, thou knowest that I reap where I sowed not, and gathered where I gathered not, where I had not strawed. Verse 27. Thou oughtest therefore to have put my money to the exchangers, and then in my coming I should have received mine own with usury. Verse 28. Take therefore the talent from him, and give it unto him which had 10 talents. Verse 29. For unto everyone that has shall be given, and he shall have abundance. But from him that hath not shall be taken away even that which he hath. Verse 30. And cast ye the unprofitable servant into outer darkness. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. So that's we gotta be on our P's and Q's like that. When it comes to this thing, man, this prophecies, man. And that's actually feeding the flock, man. Oh, oh, fuck. Hell of an affliction. That's not good. Payback. Ah, shit, bro. All right. Yeah. Shit. Ah, that shit hurt, dude. All right, now I got precept and I might wrap it up soon. You know what? I might wrap it up soon. All right, now, okay, unless I wanna select it. Verse 31: When the Son of Man shall come in his glory, and all the holy angels before him, with him, then he shall sit upon the throne of his glory. Verse 32: And before him shall be gathered all nations, and he shall separate them one from another, as a shepherd divided his sheep from the goats. Verse 33: And he shall set the sheep on his right hand, but the goats on the left. Verse 34: Then shall the king say unto them on his right hand, Come, ye blessed of my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world. Verse 35: For I was an hungered, and ye gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Verse 36. Naked, and ye clothed me. I was sick, and ye visited me. I was in prison, and ye came unto me. Verse 37. Yeah. Then shall the righteous answer him, saying, Lord, when saw we thee an hungry, or the one, when saw we thee an hungered, and fed thee, or thirsty, and gave thee drink? Verse 38. When saw we thee a stranger, and took thee in, or naked, and clothed thee? Verse 39. Or when saw we thee sick, or in prison, and came unto thee? Verse 40. Then the king shall answer and say unto them, Verily, verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye have done it unto one of the least of these my brethren, ye have done it unto me. You know, all this, man, that's the ministry. Start really preaching this truth, man. You know, a lot of people are naked out here, vulnerable. This truth give them that covering, man. That not that false, not that refuge of lies, bro. Not that, not that covenant with death covering, but not of the Most High house covering that people out in the world have. They really naked, you know. That covering don't really do nothing for them. A stranger and took thee in, man, because we in the strange land, we strangers in the strange land. And you have the Israelite foreigners as well that are strangers, and the tribes are strangers to each other. Besides that, you know, yeah, strangers from the Commonwealth of Israel, we all became that. On this side, it was the Israelite foreigners that were that, man. The so-called Gentile, man, that Paul went to, which were actually Yasharallah, man. They were just Israelite foreigners. Some could have been speckled birds too, man. Israelite foreigners, man. So a stranger and took thee in, or naked and clothed thee, or thirsty and gave thee drink, man. The fountain of living water, man. That's this right here. That's why I famine in the word. In the famine of the word, you know, the fair virgins and young men out there, you know, Yasharallah out there gonna faint for thirst, bro. They gonna faint for thirst, man. Yeah, man, they gonna faint for thirst. So because this is the fountain of living water, man. Because they hewed out broken cisterns, bruh. Broken cisterns. When they had the fountain of living water, man. When they had that, they instead they did that. They went and did that. You know, going off. Then two abandoning this and hewing themselves out cisterns, so you get the point. And when saw we thee and hungered and fed thee? You know, when saw we thee unhungered and fed thee, man? That's what he was saying. Like this, that bread of life right here, man. That bread of life right here to you, it is for me. You know, just like the herbs, every tree out. Well, you know, you eat it, you consume this bread of life, eat the whole roll. This bread of life, man. And we out here feeding these people this bread of life, you know, because man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of the living power, Yahweh. Man, you know, it also talks about, you know, help Menachem out. Also, man, just helping the elect out as well. Help Menachem out, you know. Also that as well. You know, a literal meaning. Or in prison, man, because the whole head is sick. When saw we thee sick? You know, it's a parable, right? When saw we thee sick? You know, this one can have both the literal and a symbolic meaning. When saw we thee sick? Or in prison and came unto thee, man. and because our people are sick and in prison, man. They in prison, bro. Well, Yasharallah is described the whole head of Yasharallah is sick, from the top to the bottom, man. Yeah, man. Starting with Judah all the way on down, the head to the tail. Whole head sick, bro. The whole head is sick, you know. Yeah, man. Or in prison. And this is a prison for this place, man. That's why when the Bible talks about Esau, the so-called white man, the wicked, also known as the Babylonians, the modern day ones, the Egyptians, also known as they're known as Lucifer too, man. Light bearer, mockingly known as that, of course, because they don't have the true light. They have the wisdom that they have, the enlightenment they have is a false light. So the light that is in them is darkness. Knowledge of wickedness, the left-hand side, man. That's what they come with. And that's Esau. Esau's mockingly called Lucifer, and he opened out the house of his prisoners, man. And we are in this prison, man. America, Babylon the Great, is a large prison for these so-called blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, and you speckled birds, Israelite foreigners that are here. America is a large prison, and around the world you kept in similar situation. Around the world is, they made an image, to the image of the beast, man. They set their system up based off the image of the beast, based off of what Esau pushed, man. But the worst is here in Babylon. Yeah. Verse 40, and the king shall answer and say unto them, verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye have done it to one of the least of these my brethren, ye have done it unto me. Yeah, man. Because we the body of Hamashiach, Yahushai, man. So if you done it to the least of these, man, you done it to Yahushai, man. And yeah, on the flip side, wicked 230s, man, the goats, right? Verse 41, then shall he say unto them on the left hand, depart from me, ye cursed, in the everlasting fire, prepared for the devil and his angels, and nukes that are going to hit. They're going to cook. They're going to roast in the nukes. Crackle and pop and shit. Frying this shit. Fire roast, man, all that. They gonna be cooked to a crisp. To a crisp, man. Yeah. Prayed for the devil and his angels, Esau and his messengers. Angels mean messenger. Also, it could mean agents as well. You push the agenda of this devil, man. You are an agent of his, whether you're an agent officially or you're a messenger officially, or whether you're just parroting, you're just repeating what these celebrities saying, man. You're on the left-hand side, man. So you're on the left-hand side, man. You're pushing the same agenda. You may be just an agent of Satan, man, pushing that same agenda. The left-hand side, with the physical counterpart of Satan is Esau. These so-called white people, self-proclaimed white folks, should say them. Verse 42, for I was an hungered, and ye gave me no meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me no drink. Verse 43, I was a stranger, and ye took me not in. Naked, and ye clothed me not. Sick and in prison, and ye visited me not. So, you was a stranger, man. On the flip side, basically what I just brought out, but on the flip side, you're not doing these things. But in applicable literally and physically, man, you're not doing this shit. You wicked, bro. You gonna be you got a spot in the lake of fire, man. You missile food, straight up. Sickening. I was a stranger, you took me not. Naked, you clothed me not. Sick in prison, you visited me not. Verse 44, then shall they also answer him, saying, Lord, when saw we thee in hungry, or athirst, or a stranger, or naked, or sick, or in prison, and did not minister unto thee? Yeah, man. They're like, when? What are you gonna tell them? Verse 45. Then shall he answer them, saying, Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye did not to one of the least of these, ye did it not to me, man. Shit, Esau's mad. Verse 46. And these shall go away into everlasting punishment, but the righteous into life eternal. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like, dude, because Salaki. Yeah, man. It's gonna get real, man. Gonna get real. These days to come, man. And these times is coming, man. Where you're gonna have to give account. Give account every time you die, bro. You have to you gotta do this work. That's the whole point, man. That's why we be doing that. That's why we be doing that. But let me get it. Let me get a precept that goes into what that brother was talking about also. You about you 2/3, man. You 230s, man. Y'all under that strong delusion. Also, y'all have no love of the truth. You 230s don't got no love of the truth. 1 John 4 verse 4. 1 John 4 verse 4. Hey, 144 makes a 144. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna do nothing. Yeah, because we do hope to be that number, but that's why we do this work. Year of Yahweh, little children, and have overcome them, because greater is he that is in you than he that is in the world. Verse 5, they are of the world, therefore speak they of the world, and the world heareth them. Well, they're of the world. They're scoffers, man. Scoffers and mockers, man. Scoffers, scorners, and mockers. We are of Yahweh. He that knoweth Yahweh heareth us. He that is not of Yahweh heareth not us. Hereby know we the spirit of truth and the spirit of error. Yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta try the spirits. That's what that goes into. There's another precept, man. Filthy junior slip cone. Fuck. Oh, con. 1 John 2, verse 15. Love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. If any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him. Verse 16. For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh, and the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life, is not of the Father, but is of the world. Verse 17. And the world passeth away, and the lust thereof, but he that doeth the will of Yahweh abideth forever. Yo, Khan, these 2/3, man, because the 2/3 are of the world, man. So they speak of the world, and the world heareth them, man. But you know, that's why they don't hear what we gotta say, man. That's why these 2/3 continue. They don't have the love of the Father, man, because they love the world. And so they go along with what the world gotta say, man. What Esau, the ruler of this world, Esau's basically he's the god of this world, man. Esau, being on top of this world, that's how, Esau's on top of this world. And so whatever Esau pushes out, that's what they believe, man. Vote, for example. Vote. They be like, vote. Like, how is voting gonna help you, man? When has voting ever helped you people? When? Like, when? When? Like, Shit don't sound good there. Yeah. Salakia. Uh, yeah. All that shit sound don't sound good. Sound off. It's just surface of the desk, I guess. But hey, that fucking those fucking numbers are coming down to they're close, man. They're close, man. They're saying that Joe Biden has 238 electors and Donald Trump has 213 electors. Ah, none of that sound. None of that sound like I don't fuck with it. It's all good though. Yeah. Hey. Hey, man. Hey. It's almost there. We're about to see the results that they're going to announce, but it looks like they may announce Joe Biden and then Trump is going to fight it in court. Ah, shit. Hold up. It's coming down to the wire, man. Mm. Yo, man. Ah, shit, Salakia. Ah, fuck. Yeah, yeah. Shit's going down, man. Yo. 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 Hold up. Biden campaign calls Trump's false victory claim outrageous as U.S. awaits election results. Yo. Yeah. Ah, they're saying the American people decide the outcome of this election. No, they don't. Yep. In a close race, there are likely to be aggressive court fights across the U.S. that could shape the outcome of the election. Yup. Article by the Guardian. Election night in America is likely to look much different this year. A surge of Americans are casting their ballots by mail, which may mean it will take longer for election officials to count votes. There's little unusual about this. Even the news networks typically project the winner based on their analysis on election night. States always continue to count ballots after election day, and states' deadlines to give official results aren't until weeks after election day. But Donald Trump has repeatedly said no votes should be counted after the 3rd of November. And Republicans have waged an aggressive campaign to block states from counting ballots that arrive after that day. In the close race, there are likely to be aggressive court fights across the country that could shape the outcome of the election. To get a sense of how the days after 3rd November could play out, aggressive court fights. The Guardian spoke with 3 leading experts. Edward Foley, a law professor at Ohio State University, Charles Stewart Slakin, a political science professor at MIT, and Franita Tolson, a law professor at the University of Southern California. Are we going to know who won the presidential race 3rd November? I mean, come on. Nah, we can never have an official winner on election night. Even the scenario which we had most clarity this year, which involves some Hey. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Are we even gonna have the capacity to have a projected winner? Yo. They saying in my answer maybe yes, depending on how things break out in terms of different states and the votes. But the answer is we might not even have a projected winner if it breaks sort of the other way, given the voting counting process. Yo, can unfold in different directions. Audiences both in the United States and around the world just have to be nimble and understand the story could unfold in different directions. Yeah, man. They been saying this shit, man. Mm-hmm. All this bullshit over mail-in ballots, though. But the popular vote don't even determine the race, man. The electoral college determines it. Really, the elites determine this shit. So this is a bunch of bullshit, man. What kind of legal challenges are we likely to see in the days after the election? Okay, so what does bitch say? This Edomite say, well, I don't know. This bitch said that I anticipate once we get to the counting stage, you'll probably have some litigation around ballots that have been rejected, as well as ballots somebody thinks should be rejected. I do think that because this is a year where so many people are voting by mail, there's gonna be a likely source of litigation. And I was already saying it. You can see it. And this one right here, bro, what role could the Supreme Court play? There are people who say the president has just appointed a new justice to the Supreme Court. What was I saying? What was I saying? In hope that she'll rule in his favor in any election dispute. The Supreme Court, man. The Supreme Court, man, because he's already said he's gonna take it to the Supreme Court. So you already know how it's gonna go. The Supreme Court, but same bitch, Tolson. The Supreme Court has had an outsized role because it has become publicized. I do think the president is looking to the court expecting a certain outcome, but I don't think the outcome is necessarily guaranteed. So they're saying basically, oh nah, it could be that the court ruled other way, which it don't matter, but I'm saying it probably will, man, because the court has to think about its own legitimacy. Whatever, man. Is it possible the court could issue some kind of outcome determinative decision? Absolutely. Yeah, man. Nah, it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. It's gonna deter the court is gonna rule for Trump most likely. I believe so. Yeah. Yeah. I do think the Chief Justice is mindful enough for the states where he's gonna have to do his best to avoid having peace and safety talk, to avoid having the court determine the outcome of this presidential election. That's that peace and safety talk. Pay no attention to that. But there's been post-election litigation before, most famously in 2000. What do you think will be the same year as years past, and what do you think it may be different? Yo, yeah, man, it may not feel like it, but actually we have. Okay. Because they had that Bush Gore recount or whatever, and eventually they said, "Nah, it's Bush. Bush got next, man." They were saying that. Yeah. Yeah, the Supreme Court did rule in 2000, the Bush versus Gore, man. It was really the first time in our lifetime we have seen a presidential vote count go into weeks without really knowing who the winner is. One thing is that we can learn from 2000 is the role of the court. It seems to me that because of 2000, I was thinking shit was gonna go down then, but now it's a lot of shit at stake, way more than then. It seems to me that because of 2000, partisans are rushing to the courts to have the court to resolve all of these election disputes. But it's also true that because of 2000, I think the courts will be reluctant to resolve a dispute that is outcome determinative and works both ways. More peace and safety talk, man. I like all that shit, man. Peace and safety. Okay, what would happen if there was still a dispute when the electoral colleges start meeting? Okay, if Pennsylvania was to not complete the count of its votes by 14 December, it would give the legislature an invitation to step in and say, we gotta have electors on 14th of December. If we can't do it by popular vote, we just gotta do it by legislative appointment, so that we have the official electors in Pennsylvania on 14th December. That's why I think December 14th. That's why I think it's very dangerous for the voting counting process in Pennsylvania to miss the deadline. Hey, man, what's going on? Hey, they're gonna bring it. They're gonna bring it before the Supreme Court, man. Real talk. What's critical is when it gets sent to Congress. So they saying that basically to go to Congress, but he willing to take that shit to the Supreme Court, which means probably is gonna go there, man. Yeah, the statute is very messy. It's gonna be a very messy situation. Fortunately, here's an area of law where you like to get be as clear as possible, but it's not. It's not. This place is fucking confusion. Given the stakes and given the politics, it's when the House wants to go one way and the Senate wants to go the other way, which could happen, man, that things get especially tricky. The statute is best read as providing for the tiebreaker rule, which may seem all the people the idea that if the Senate says one and the House says the other, it's whichever is signed by the governor. Okay, it's talking about some. Oh shit, it's talking about them, man. At one state, because the governor basically governor. Okay, yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's gonna go to the Supreme Court. It happened before, and then with all that's going on, man, it's gonna, it's gonna be messy, like they say, man. It's gonna be messy. I hear, man. Yeah, they saying 238. Joe, no more Joe has 238, and Trump got 213. And this place is through. There was controversy over the Lincoln election back in 1860s, and similar to what's going on here. They was ready to throw down over that. They was that ready to throw down over that election as they are ready to throw down over this election, man. Sedition among men, man. It's gonna be real. Alright, Shalom. Phone died. Phone died on me. Hmm. $4.44. Call y'all shimmy outside. Waiting for this trip. Call y'all shimmy outside. In this article, St. Peter Westmacott was British ambassador. Well, not St. Peter, ain't no Saint, he's a damn devil. Sir Peter Westmacott was British ambassador to the U.S. during the Obama Biden years. He said, I do, quote unquote, I do think there's a real threat to NATO is the beast, right? And I do think that some of the international institutions that Donald Trump doesn't like will be weakening. So, play the beast, bro. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Hold up. Yeah, this election is being compared to the 1860 election. That was a Civil War election. Yeah, the division was just as much, man. Yeah, yeah. So-called white people allied with the Southern Democratic Party, despite winning the election, they did not see Lincoln as a legitimate president because of his, yeah, man, it was just as divided because of his opposition to the expansion of slavery and perceived hostility to the beliefs and values of Southerners. Hey, so this devil going down because this queendom is just as divided as back then. They're not gonna recognize because they're not gonna recognize that they put this devil in charge, and then and Trump he ain't gonna recognize Biden, and so and you saw like even this year there was like some called Chaz. It was like it was in Portland, I believe, yeah, in Seattle actually. It was in Seattle, and it was a section of the city that was basically like so-called autonomous or whatever during the protests against against police brutality. Hey man, this Esau's kingdom is going down, man, because the divided house can't stand. And it was over Jake. This is over Jake too. When people think of BLM, they think of you so-called black people as well as you so-called Latinos and and Native Americans, man, and you speckled birds. But really, starting with Judah, really the original looking Jakes, but you know, yeah, primarily Judah, and then on a larger scale, the original looking Jakes, but Jacob, man, it should even all of Jacob really also, you know, they think of that, but mainly Judah. Let's be honest here, mainly Judah and the original looking southern, archetypical looking southern and northern kingdom. So they think of Jake, and one of the reasons why it's division is because so-called racism, right? Because racism, because of police brutality, is over Jake all over again. I had a house divided, man. In the 18, there's a section in this article say that in the 1860 and 1968 elections, recent arguments about race and appeals to racial resentment were used in ways that injured America. Hey, it was about Israel, man. And both of them was about Israel, man. But a civil war broke out from the 1860 election. They, you know, that was all about Jake, man. The Edomites didn't want to be around Jake. They're openly about their hatred. But be a main one supporting George Wallace, and they support Trump today. The same people that was supporting George Wallace. And yeah, and you see it, man. These Edomites, and then you see coons among our people, the super coons among our people that take their side as well. But it be these Edomites, man. Be these Edomites, man. And then you had Nixon, which still they was like that, but not as much. Not as hardcore, like so-called racist or whatever. Well, they all are racist. Not as openly racist. And then you had the liberals that was who was behind the vice president of LBJ and shit. It was the same. It could have gone down that way, but it was not time for that to happen. Now everything going on, Rona, all that shit, and racial tensions all the way back up. Now you see it. It's time like no other man. They thought shit back then was bad. Well, 2020, man, 2020. There ain't no election like it. Ain't no year like 2020. And both people in both parties now question the legitimacy of their opposition. Yup. Well, 1816, 1968 elections. It's just like it, man. Articles say that the 1816, 1968 elections also offer warnings that the rituals surrounding an election can leave losing side feeling that it cannot reconcile with those who prevail and went inside angry even after his victory. That shit coming. That shit, you see it, man. Such vitriol, I believe, is a daily grist to the politics on both sides of the 2020 campaign. In fact, like Southerners of 1860, people in both parties now question the legitimacy of their opposition. Yeah, man, all that shit about Trump's alleged collusion with Russia, all leading up to this as well, man, because of President Trump's alleged collusion with Russians, the fact he lost popular vote, and this race baiting majority of 18 to 30-year-olds, many liberal commentators, so-called liberal, and prominent Democrats like U.S. Representative John Lewis and former President Jimmy Carter call him an illegitimate president. Hey. And if a Democrat wins in 2020, some leaders of that party worry that the president will not accept defeat and will contest the election in court. Liberal commentators predict that the defeated Trump will be in Fox News and Twitter every day saying that the election was stolen from him and that the Democrat is not really the president. As the country faces prospect of a rancorous 2020 presidential election, the elections of 1860 and 1968 should remind all Americans of Lincoln's prophetic. Well, it wasn't Lincoln. Howard Shai said a house divided itself cannot stand, man. Lincoln quoted Howard Shai. Shit, man. Fucking. This time problem is that's a hell of an affliction, man. Hold on. Too much. Yeah, so as you can see, man, this bitch going down, queen them going down, house divided, it cannot stand. There's oh shit. Hold up. Hold up. Oh fuck. Afflictions of fucking hell. They say Nevada starts involving. And then okay. Yeah, man. This 0.7 for Biden in Wisconsin. This article. This article right here, yeah, by the South African. It is now the most important state in the U.S. election, Wisconsin results. With some of the key battleground states already settled, Wisconsin now finds itself. Yeah, it's gonna be real fucking close, and then Trump is gonna fucking challenge if they say Biden winning, man. The state of Wisconsin is likely to become the ultimate battleground as the last few election results pour in. There may be a glimmer of good news for Joe Biden. Initially tipped close home in the state. Hey, he's now neck and neck with Donald Trump. Yeah. President. Yeah. The popular vote, yep. They're saying that, yeah, this is popular vote. They're saying that all this shit coming in from Milwaukee, Democrat heavy city, and there's areas outside that they for Trump or whatever. And then in Nevada, they say Trump could take that state, or not. But it's the electoral college that determine this shit, not the fucking popular vote. Yeah. Shit. A New York Times had a tweet where it announced anointed news media's arbiters who wins the U.S. presidential election. Now they're saying that's what they were saying. Like, oh, we're gonna announce that shit. We're gonna announce that shit. Yeah. So that's and New York Times, man. They yeah. Later they had to delete it. Yeah, newspaper tweeted Tuesday afternoon that the role of declaring the winner of a presidential election in the U.S. falls to the news media. Yup, New York Times tweeted that the broadcast network and cable news outlets have vowed to be prudent. It then linked to an article about media election coverage, and then people cussed them out, man. The tweet was later deleted after being racialed with proportionally negative responses. This is fascism, quote unquote, said conservative author Mike Cernovich. This dude's on Trump's side. Edomite that's on Trump's side. Podcast host Graham Allen tweeted, "Who elected the NYT, quote unquote, conservative author Brittany Selner was more potent. The media can screw off." Yeah, they were cussing them out, man. Times later deleted the tweet, saying it had referred imprecisely to the role of the news media in the U.S. presidential election. The news media projects winners and reports results. It does not declare the winner of the election. They was caught. They was caught, man, because it's already decided, man. They was caught, man. And when this appears to be Edomite woman, man, Tammy Guru, she tweeted, "The curtain slipped." You know the man behind the curtain? Esau, Amalek. Tensions over potential media role in declaring a candidate's victory are even higher than usual in an election year, when the surging mail-in voting threatens to delay the tabulation of results. Axios reported earlier Tuesday that Democrat Joe Biden plans to assert himself as president-elect, addressing the nation as the victor and beginning to fill jobs in his administration. If media outlets declare him the winner, regardless of any disputes or doubts about the outcome. Media outlets have called some elections incorrectly, most famously when the Chicago Tribune declared in the huge 1948 headline, "Do we defeat Truman?" by the New York Times measure. Republican Thomas Dewey perhaps should have been given a victory speech that election night began as tradition works. Basically, they saying that that basically it was saying that we declare the results, bro, which is true, man, because Esau already decided it, man. He just give you that illusion of choice. More recently, NBC News reported that Democrat Al Gore had won a pivotal state of Florida, but then it shit happened with the electoral, of course. Yeah, and in 2000, competing networks followed suit. Those calls were reversed later. The results appeared to favor Republican George W. Bush, which that was fucking rigged, bro. It took 3 weeks for Florida to officially declare Bush the winner. President Donald Trump has been clashing with the newspaper for more than 4 years. Going back, you can see it, man. Going back to the Times, writing off his 26 campaign as sputtering amid a failing mission by advisors to save Donald Trump for himself. Yeah, so they so-called there's opposition between Trump and the Times. We already know what's up with that. Trump blasted the Times for using non-existent unnamed sources, quote unquote, to attack him, a method he has seen continue throughout his first term as president. So, of course, man. That's all bullshit, man, because these they just announced that shit, man. They already they already know, man. Yeah, I mean they already yeah, because they already decided it, man. Fuck. Devils. Yeah. All that shit is bullshit. Hey, this place is through. Through. Kala Yahba Shimmy outside. This place is through. And let me see if there's anything else to bring out. Yeah, let me wrap it up. Alright, Shalom, y'all. Hold on. Alright, Shalom, y'all. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. And shalom to the real sisters out there. Alright. Yeah, enduring to the end. You know, we almost out of here. Almost out of here. This devil's kingdom is going down, man. It's divided, it cannot stand. It's divided, it cannot stand. It's going down. It's going down, man. Like that one song by that so-called Cuban nigga. Table, man, it's going down for real. The song that came out way back. You know, it is going down. Man. It's going down. going down. Place is through. Matthew 20. Matthew. Well, I'm trying to get that. Well, where it talk about this place divided, it can't stand. Divided. Oh, con. Luke 11, verse 17. But he, knowing their thoughts, said unto them, every kingdom divided against itself is brought to desolation, and house divided against a house itself, against a house falleth, against itself falleth. No, well, basically saying the same thing as in that verse in Matthew. Yeah, man. So this place is through, man. This place is through. Egyptians versus Egyptian, man. So, yeah, just have faith. Stay strong. We almost out of here. Patience in the faith of the saints. That's what it's gonna take. Revelation 14, verses 9, verses 12. Here's the patience of the saints. Here are they that keep the commandments of Yahweh and the faith of Yahweh Shai. Don't take that mark, man. Because verse 10, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of Yahweh, which is, don't take that chip, which is poured out without mixer into the cup of his indignation. He shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels, in the presence of the Lamb. Yeah. And the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever. And they have no rest day or night, who receive the beast and its image, whosoever received the mark of the beast. And we're delivering you that message, man. Whoever received the mark of his name, man. Whoever received the mark in his forehead or in his hand, there's main places people gonna get forehead in your hand, man. And don't say right hand or left hand specifically. You get it in your left hand, you still getting that shit. And you still missile food. So don't get that mark. And this is all leading up to that. Persevering to the end, we're gonna see these devils go down, man. Revelation 13, verse 18, verse 10. He that leads to captivity shall go into captivity. He that killed with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here's the patience and faith of the saints, man. There you go, man. That's what we waiting to see. That's what we're waiting to see here, man. Waiting to see these devils in chains, man. Yeah, man. So just wait on it. It's coming soon, man. Isaiah 14, verses 2. And the people shall take them. Oh, verse 1. Verse 2. Saka. And the people shall take them and bring them to their place. And the house of Israel. Saka for that. I just have afflictions, and they it's a bad affliction. And the people shall take them and bring them to their place, and the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of Yahweh for servants and handmaids, and they shall take them captives, whose captives they were, and they shall rule over their oppressor. Yeah, man. Verse 3, and it shall come to pass that in that day that Yahweh shall give thee rest from thy sorrow, and from thy fear, and from the hard bondage where thou was made to serve, man. That's what's coming. That's what's coming, man. All this is going to lead up to that, man. This place being destroyed, man. And Daniel chapter, we'll get to Daniel. Hold on. Verse 4, that thou shalt take up this proverb against the king of Babylon and say, how has the oppressor ceased, the golden city ceased? Yeah, this place is through, man. Verse 5, the Lord Yahweh had broken the staff of the wicked and the scepter of the rulers. Verse 6, he who smote the people in continual wrath with the continual stroke, he that ruled the nation in anger and persecuted, and none hindereth, man. Yeah, man. Verse 7, the whole earth is at rest and is quiet, they break forth in the singing. Verse 8, yeah, the fir trees rejoice at thee, and the cedars of Lebanon, saying, since thou art laid down, no feathers come up against us. Verse 9, hail from beneath thee is moved for thee to meet thee at thy coming. It shall stir up the dead for thee, stirreth up the dead for thee, even all the chief ones of the earth. He has raised up from their thrones all the kings of the nations. Verse 10, they shall speak and say unto thee, Are thou also become weak as we? Art thou become like unto us? Verse 11, thy pomp is spread unto the grave, and the noise of thy vows, the worm is spread under thee, and the worms cover thee. Verse 12, how art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut to the ground, which did weaken the nations, man? Verse 13, for thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend unto heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of Yahweh. I will sit upon the mount of congregation in the sides of the north. Verse 14, I will sit above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. What these devils been saying. Everything they've been doing, man. Verse 15, all they take the transhumanist agenda show that, for example. Verse 15, yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit. They that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee, saying and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms? Verse 17, that made the world as a wilderness, that destroyed the cities thereof, and opened not the house of his prisoners. Verse 18, all the kings of the nations, even all of them, lie in glory, every one in his own house. Verse 19, thou art cast out of thy grave like an abominable branch. And as the raiment of those that are slain, thrust with the sword that go down to the stones of the pit, as a carcass trodden under feet. Verse 20, thou shalt not be joined with them in burial, because thou hast destroyed thy land and slain thy people. The seed of evildoers shall never be renowned. Verse 21, prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers, that they do not rise nor possess the land with cities. Verse 22, for I will rise up against them, say Yahweh of hosts, and cut off from Babylon the name, and remnant and son and nephew, say Yahweh. Verse 23, I will also make it a possession for the building and pools of water, and I'll sweep it with the besom of destruction, saith Yahweh of hosts. Verse 24, Yahweh of hosts has sworn, saying, surely as I have thought, so shall it come to pass, and as I have purposed, so shall it stand. Verse 25, that I will break the Assyrian in my land, and upon my mountains tread him underfoot. Then shall his yoke depart from off them, and his burden depart from off their shoulders. Verse 26, this is the purpose that is proposed across the whole upon the whole earth, and this is the hand that is stretched out upon all the nations. Man, what that he's gonna break the Assyrians in his land, man. And fucking fake ass fake J's 1948ers, man. The G wish. You gonna break them, man. Break them, man. You know, His yoke is gonna depart from most of us, and that's you Edomites, man. You Edomites, y'all not the real Jews. Y'all are not Israelites, and y'all are being exposed as being the fake Jews, not no real Jews. No more fake Jews, the real and organic coming back. Verse 26, this is the purpose that is proposed upon the whole earth, and this is the hand that is stretched out upon all the nations. Verse 27, for Yahweh of hosts has proposed it, and who shall disannul it? And his hand is stretched out, and who shall turn it back? Who gonna turn it back? Who gonna stop him? Who gonna stop him? Nobody. You're actually helping to fulfill his will. You're by coming against it, you're going, the script say you'll come against the Most High Yahweh, and you'll come against his men, and come against his son Yahweh Shai, and try to take him down when he come. You'll come against his men. But what are you gonna do? Raise that standard, and you're through. Yeah, man. Through. Way too through, man. It's a wrap for you, man. It's a wrap for you devils, man. Just need the beat. That's Yahweh Shai coming with the beat down. Nuclear missiles gonna beat down on this place from your own brothers and his chariots. Laser beams from his chariots. No worry, I'll get me almost out of here. I'll get him in Aquath. Ah, shit. Afflictions of hell. Amos. Got Amos. Amos goes into this. Amos 9 verse 11. In that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David that is fallen, and close up the breaches thereof, and I will raise up his ruins, and I will build it as in the days of old. Verse 12, that they may possess the remnant of Edom, and of all the heathen which are called by my name, saith Yahweh that doeth this. Oh, you damn devils, man. You damn devils, you Edomites. Y'all getting possessed first, bro. You so-called white, you self-proclaimed white folks, and you Jewish. They have a Jew wish. You know, you wish. Y'all too, man. Yeah, man. And y'all the first on the list. And of all the heathen which are called by my name, saith how would I do with this? Verse 13, we gonna possess you, slaves. Verse 13, behold, the days come, saith Yahweh, that the plowman shall overtake the reaper, and the treader of grapes him that sows seed, and and the mountains shall drop sweet wine, and all the hills shall melt. That's the kingdom. That's the kingdom. Verse 14, and I will bring again the captivity of my people Israel. The mountains are gonna be like they're gonna drop rivers of wine, man. It's gonna be beautiful. Now Esau getting mad. Verse 14, you can get mad all you want. Verse 14, and I will bring again the captivity of my people of Israel, and they shall build the waste cities and inhabit them, and they shall plant vineyards and drink the wine thereof. They shall also make gardens and eat the fruit of them. Khan, you really are gonna be planting it for us, but, it's gonna be ours, man. You devils, the work that y'all do is gonna be ours. The you heathens, the work y'all do is gonna be ours, man. Damn devils, man. You ain't gonna be able to take us out of our land. Verse 15, and I will plant them upon their land, and they shall no more be pulled up out of their land, which I have given them, saith Yahweh thy power, man. This all gonna lead to this devil's downfall, him being divided against himself and to the kingdom of Israel, which is you so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, and the Israelite foreigners, the speckled birds that don't look like the typical Israelite. Verse 1, the vision of Obadiah, thus saith the Lord Yahweh concerning Edom. We have heard a rumor from Yahweh, and an ambassador is sent among the heathen. Arise ye, and let us rise against her in battle. Verse 2, behold, I have made thee small among the heathen. Thou art greatly despised. Verse 3, the pride of thine heart hath deceived thee, thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock, whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? Verse 4, though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, and though thou set thy nest among the stars, this will I bring thee down, saith Yahweh. Verse 5, if thieves came to thee, if robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would they have not stolen till they had enough? If the grape gatherers came to thee, would they not have left some grapes? Verse 6, how are the things of Esau searched out? How are his hidden things sought up? All these conspiracies, how the government actually works and shit, the economy, all this, how this place actually works, actually runs this shit, and how they run it. All his hidden things sought up, man. Thought you could hide it. You shall not be able to hide. You have been exposed. Well, it look weird, like I must have screenshotted it or something. Nah, don't say that I did. It's like it took a picture of my shit or something. I don't know. Weird. Very weird, very weird, very weird. Chariots visit Akim, and it was 444. Oh, hey, Kala Yalbashimi Al Shai, he posted that. Chariots visited Akim, bro. Verse 7, all the men of thy confederacy have more chariots are showing themselves. These angels are making themselves known, man. And verse 8, shall I not in that day, saith Yahweh, even destroy the wise men out of Edom? Oh, verse 7, how all the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread. All the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding in him, man. You devils are through, man. Your own confederacy turned against you. All these other Edomite countries, and the Moabites, and these other heathen countries, man. Even fucking Japan, even the Ammonites. All these countries have turned against you. Verse 8, shall I not in that day, saith Yahweh, even destroy the wise men of Edom, and understanding out of the mount of Esau? You know, yeah, man, there's no understanding in them. None understanding in them. And you see with Trump and Biden, how that debate was, man. That's verse 8 right there. You know, even verse 7, but verse 8 really, especially verse 8. No understanding in you devils. Verse 9, and thy mighty men, O Teman, shall be dismayed to the end that every one of the mount of Esau may be cut off by slaughter. Oh, Esau's mad. Oh, so cry me more tears, devils. Verse 10, for thy violence, cry me more tears, devils. Verse 10, for thy violence against thy brother Jacob, shame shall cover thee, and thou shalt be cut off forever. Through, finito, done. It's over for you. Game match set, then game over. After game match set, then game over. You get your little last hurrah to ride on Jake, and that's it. That's it. And it's over for you. And them chains, man, them chains are gonna be tight and painful, man. Back in chains, and they're gonna be tight and painful. Not only back, but they're gonna be tight and painful, man. Barely gonna be able to stand them, man. How you gonna make it? We don't know how you devils gonna make it. First minutes, man. Let alone the first hour, first day, the first week. Verse 11, in the day that thou stoodest on the other side, in the day that strangers carried away captive his forces, and foreigners entered into his gates, and cast lots upon Jerusalem. Even Davos is one of them. And that's why you're going to pay, man. Verse 12, but thou shouldn't not have looked on the day of their calamity, of thy brother, in the day that he became a stranger. Neither shouldest thou have rejoiced over the children of Judah in the day of their destruction. Neither shouldest thou have spoken proudly in the day of distress. Verse 13, thou shouldest not have entered into the gate of my people in the day of their calamity. Yet thou shouldest not have looked on their affliction in the day of their calamity, nor have laid hands on their substance in the day of their calamity. Verse 14, neither shouldest thou have stood in the crossway to cut off those of his that did escape. Neither shouldest thou have delivered up of those that did remain in the day of distress. Verse 15, for the day Yeah, shut up those that remain, or deliver those that remain in the day of in that day of distress. You know which y'all continually do. Verse 15. For in the day of Yahweh was near upon all the heathen, as thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. Thy reward shall return upon thine own head, man. Verse 16. For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, so shall all the heathen drink continually. Yea, they shall drink, and they shall swallow down, and they shall be as though they had not been. But on Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possessions. Verse 8. And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of Esau for stubble, and they shall kindle on them and devour them, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau, for Yahweh has spoken it. Yeah, man. Y'all through. Done. Done. Over with. Over and out. Over and out like a bad dream. Chased out of the world. You shall be chased out of the world. Chased away like a bad dream, man. Verse 19. And they of the south shall possess the mount of Esau, and they of the plain Philistines. And they shall possess the fields of Ephraim, and the fields of Samaria, and Benjamin shall possess Gilead. Verse 20. And the captivity of this host of the children of Israel shall possess that of the Canaanites, and you Hamites as well, even unto Zarephath, and the captivity of Jerusalem, which is in Sepharad, shall possess the cities of the south. Verse 21. And Savior shall come up on Mount Zion to judge the mount of Esau's, and the kingdom shall be Yahweh's. Kingdom shall be Yahweh's. He's gonna give it to his people. And yeah, you devils are through, man. You devils are through. Too through. Too through, man. Way too through. Unbelievably through. Through, I would say through the roof, but y'all going down. And technically, y'all gonna go through several roofs, but down. But not up, but down. Through the ground, into the stones of the pit. Yeah, man. Jacob got next. Esau is the end of the world. Jacob is the beginning of it that's coming, man. Or the next one. And we are seeing that great transition of power from from Esau to Jacob. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Verse 20, Jeremiah 49, verse 20, therefore hear the counsel of Yahweh that he has taken against Edom, and his purposes that he has proposed against the inhabitants of Teman. Surely the least of the flock shall draw them out. Surely he shall make their habitations desolate with them. You're going to be destroyed in World War III. The least of the flock, Amalek. Those of y'all that wish to be us, well, all of y'all wish to be us, those of y'all that wish to be Jews. but you gonna wish. You're gonna wish, but it will never come true. Verse 21, the earth is moved at the noise of their fall. The cry thereof was heard in the Red Sea. Verse 22, behold, he shall come up and fly as the eagle, and spread his wings over Basra. And at that day shall the heart of the mighty men of Edom be as the heart of a woman in her pains. Y'all gonna be as women. Y'all are gonna be as women. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Cause thy terribleness has deceived thee. Verse 16, and the pride of thine heart, O thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock, that holdest the height of the hill, though thou shouldest make thy nest as high as the eagle, I will bring thee down from thence, saith Yahweh. Verse 17, also Edom shall be a desolation, every one that goeth by shall be astonished, and shall hiss at all the plagues thereof. Verse 18, as in the overthrow of Sodom and Gomorrah, and the neighbor cities thereof, saith Yahweh, no man shall abide there, neither shall a son of man dwell in it, man. Through. Yeah, man. How you get the picture? You devils are through, man. And Yasharallah got next. Yasharallah got next, and forever. Daniel 2 verse 44. And in the days of those kings shall the God of heaven, Yahweh, set up a kingdom which shall never be destroyed, and the kingdom shall not be left to other people. But it shall break in pieces and consume all these other kingdoms, and it shall stand forever. Yasharallah forever, man. I hope this live was edifying. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Shem Yahushai, double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but the Spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Shem Yahushai. And shalom to the real sisters out there, man. Salutations to all of y'all. Stay strong and Yasharallah forever.